Hello everyone. Michael, you don't let those neighborhood dogs bait you into a fight. You don't need to go bark at them, okay? They're acting a fool. That is not you. Sorry. Mike really wants to go. This one dog is outside barking and Mike just wants to go show him who's boss so bad. Anyways, I'm going to click through and say hi to everyone. Hello, Margot. Good to see you. Hi, Ian. What's up? Let me catch my cam too. I think I knocked it a little. Let's see. Okay, that's better. Hi, Araya. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. And hi, Christina. Happy to have you here. Okay. Whew, goodness gracious. How are we all feeling on this beautiful little Tuesday? How are we doing? What are you gonna be working on? What's poppin'? Also, I have a feeling there may be a small group of us today. Because I know a lot of people were sprinting over the weekend, like throughout the whole weekend. So there may be a nice little intimate group tonight. I am 10 pages from finishing my reread of Blood. Ooh, exciting. 10 pages away. Nice. Very good. Very cool. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to give everyone just like another minute to pop in before we get over to our wheel. I'm so tired from work, but pushing through. Christina, you always bring the inspiration. You always bring the inspiration. Love it. Araya, better than this morning when I woke up right when I was supposed to leave the house. Not a great way to start the day. Been there, done that. And yeah, I feel you. That's like the worst feeling. It's the worst. Hi, Dom. Oh, it's so good to see you, Dobby. Working on some planning and outlining. I was part of the group that thought they were going to sprint all weekend and then realized I have to do more work on the back end. LOL. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I was in the streams, but I was like lurking because I was studying. I had exams this past weekend. I have 2 more exams. I have my finals. Excuse me, this weekend. So I was lurking, but I wasn't writing. Throughout those streams, I will say. Let's see. Ian, and also, by the way, I love that you're in that, like, that you're doing planning and outlining, because one might say that's my favorite part of the process so far. Araya says, but might actually try and squeeze a writing sprint on a 15-minute break. Okay, hey, look at you fitting it in where you can. That's how we do it. All right, let's see. Are you guys feeling ready to sprint? I mean, I'm totally down to head over to the wheel and pop us right into one if you want. And then that way we can gab on a break. But I don't know how you guys feel about that, you know? Also, I'm going to be writing today, but I may also work on a little side project that Ash and I were talking about, or have been talking about. And so I may work on that a little bit on my other screen. I don't want anyone to see it yet because I'm going to pop it in the Discord like all at once, you know? So I don't want to give any hints ahead of time. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we can sprint. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and get into a sprint. Ish. Not quite. This is going to be a little different. But you'll see. I'm really excited about it. I cannot wait to put it in the Discord. I am like itching to put it in the Discord. But anyways. Okay, so Araya says Doom. Yeah, if anyone else heard, yeah. If anyone else wants to put their guesses in, I'm going to take us over to the wheel and you can guess how long our first sprint will be. Here we go. All right, go ahead and whoa. Okay, wheel disappeared for a second there. That scared me. Okay, go ahead and pop your guesses in the chat. I'm going to give you about 5 seconds. And then we'll go ahead and spin it. And remember, our new rule is if anyone gets it, if anyone hits it on the head, then we have to spam the chat with gold stars. So, all right, here we go. I'm going to count down from 5 real quick, even though most of you have put your guesses in already. I'll just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, perfect. Here we go. 25. And you guys guessed all around it. Oh my goodness. All around it. Let's see. We have 30, 35, 20, 45. And we did have a doom. We did have a doom too. But yeah, not quite 25, but that's okay. All right. Keeps things interesting, right? All right. I have 25 minutes on the clock. Okay. I wish you all the best of luck, and I will check back in with you in 25 minutes. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from that first sprint. How did we do? Margot. Okay, hold up. I gotta get back to I gotta get my little chat box up here. Okay. Margot finished. Wow. Awesome. Awesome, Margot. Yay, Margot. Yeah, we're all cheered her on. That's awesome. Okay, we also, during that sprint, right after we started, Miley came in. So hi, Miley. Just had to say hi. And JK Lambo came in. I'm trying to find, let's see. Hi, JK. Happy to see you if you're still here. Now I have to go through all my notes and beta notes. Yeah, you know, if it makes you feel any better, I'm jealous of where you're at. I know you have a lot ahead of you, but, you know, I'm jealous of where you're at. I think Cody actually posted something on Instagram earlier, and he was like, I wonder how many of these I'll be able to get through today. And he had like 2,000 comments or something. I can't remember how many it was. So that's just so cool to be able to hear someone else's thoughts on your work, I think. So I'm definitely jealous. Araya says, revised about 947 words of chapter 13. Wow, that's a lot. 947 is a lot. That's a good chunk. That's a good chunk. Oh, love the hearts from Margot. Miley, oh, hi, Evelyn. I got like 80 words and had to go back and add a detail I forgot about. Felt. I already made a note at the end of one of my chapters where I was like, you may want to go back and add in this this little note somewhere. So yeah, I feel that. Christina says, no words, but I made tea, listened to my playlist to remind myself I am in fact writing vampires. That's, you know what? I feel like that would be hard, actually, or it'd be easy to forget that you're writing about vampires because they are so human in a lot of ways. Like, I could see how that would be easy to forget every once in a while. Christina, that is the perf vibe. Yeah, tea and listening to a playlist. I feel like drinking tea, listening to music, and sitting at home writing is a very vampire-y thing to do. Almost, too. Am I crazy for thinking that? Anyways. Okay. I am really close to, I was working on something else, not my writing, I have to be totally honest, but that's why we call these productivity sprints, you know, like, but I was working on the thing that I'm going to put in the Discord, and I think I'm going to put it in like maybe before the end of this live, to be honest, because it's kind of moving right along, and I had somewhat of a plan, like, already in place, so I'm just trying to kind of assemble it in a way that, I don't know, is pretty and going to be kind of easy to read. I worried that if I just put it in the Discord just as like plain text, it just wouldn't translate right? So like I'm making a little thing for it. You'll see. Anyways, I'm just talking in total gibberish, but once it's done, I'm going to pop it in the Discord in the little authortube chit chat, or what do we call it? General chat. Yeah, the general chat. I'm going to put it there. Although I am probably going to ask you guys if you think I should share it like elsewhere on the Discord once I put it up. But I feel like general chat is probably the place for it. Actually, maybe I'll put it in stream planning. I don't know. We'll see. You'll see it. You'll see it in one of those spots. But I'm so excited. I've been sitting on it ever since. And I say this in the little thing I'm putting together, but I put it together with, I brainstormed it with Ash, Hannah, and Sarita. But Ash really has been kind of like my right hand person coming up with it. And I'm just so excited to put it in the Discord. I'm so excited. It may go nowhere. It might be really dorky. It is really dorky, but I'm so excited to put it in and just like share it with everyone. This is, I believe, about the comment I made about Christina sitting at home drinking tea, listening to music and writing being a very like vampire-y thing to do. So I appreciate that. Reclusive vampire author. See, that's what I'm saying. New cozy urban paranormal story idea. I mean, I love it. And he keeps getting bothered by this reporter that has connected all his pen names and is suspicious of the timeline. This almost sounds like, what's the movie, the vampire movie that's like, Interview with a Vampire. Interview with a Vampire, kind of ish. Yeah, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. I'm so excited, Margot. I'm so excited. It's really nothing like that crazy, but I think people will be excited about it. We'll see. I'm definitely pumped. And I know Ash and everyone is pumped too, so it should be cool. I filmed barbecue videos on the weekend. I'm going through the footage. Plan is to make a new channel. Oh, for new potential readers. Manipulative bastard that I am. Very interesting. I'm kind of excited to, well, not kind of, I am. I'm excited to know more about this, Ian. I'm very curious. Ari's here. Hi, Ari. Oh, so happy to have Ari here. Oh, thank you, Ari. She's thick. She's dense. This is only the mood board for one chapter. Okay, for one chapter, which is why I said in a previous stream, I think this chapter may end up getting split into two, which I've only done with one other chapter so far. Usually my mood boards are not this dense. But yeah, I was telling Ian, I think on one of my streams, I was like, I really want to finish my book and then go back and actually repost all of my mood boards for every chapter in like one Instagram post or something, so that you could flip through and see them as you're reading the book. Because when you look at them one by one without the story, you're like, how the heck is all this connected? But every single thing on the board makes sense and correlates to something in the chapter. And it'd just be so cool to be able to look back at it while you're reading, I think. But anyways, all that to say, thank you, Ari. I'm so excited. It's like, I'm very pumped. We'll see how it goes. It may totally flop. People may not be interested, but we'll see. Interview with a Vampire is very not cozy. That's true. That's true. Now, is Interview with a Vampire, is that the one that is Antonio Banderas in that one as a vampire for part of it? I'm pretty sure. I think he's in it for like a hot second. Everyone's saying hi to Ari. It's so cool. I haven't seen Interview with a Vampire, but maybe I should. Yeah, it's like, how do I put this? It's quite something. It's quite something. I don't know if I would say that it's a movie everyone has to see in their lifetime or anything, but definitely if you like gothic vibes and you're okay with overlooking like the fact that back then, you know, wardrobe and makeup probably wasn't what it is today. Like, I think you would enjoy it, you know? It is truly a masterpiece, Miley. The writing, dialogue. Oh, whoops. I've rewatched the first season 3 times already. Wait a minute. It's a show? I didn't know it was a show. I totally thought it was just the movie. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into this. OMG, you do chapter by chapter mood boards. What an icon. I do them because I originally did it just for the live streaming to kind of fill that side of the screen. But I have to admit, it's actually extremely helpful for my writing, I have found. So I probably will continue to do it even if someday I stop live streaming, which I don't think will happen. But if someday I stop live streaming, I'll probably still do this as part of my writing process. But I would have never done it if it hadn't been for the live streaming. But it is very helpful. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I just think it's a cool idea, you know, that once the book is out, I could repost them all together and then people could actually like look back at the mood board, especially those of you that have been here alongside me as I'm writing the book. I just think it'd be cool to be able to look back and be like, oh, now I see what, you know, that door handle meant and stuff. I just think it'd be cool. Maybe I should do a mood board for this very annoying scene to see if I can get some renewed energy from it. Honestly, it helps. It helps a lot. And I will say the way that it helps me is my story has a lot of lore and like world building. And so it's very easy to forget all the little nuggets that I have to kind of like plant, all the seeds I have to plant along the way, right? And all the Easter eggs and stuff. And I have them all listed in my outline. And a lot of times I'll write them at the bottom of my chapter to make sure like I can go back and reference it all in one doc. But sometimes having the pictures here really helps to keep it top of mind, because not only can I see what I'm currently writing in the chapter, but I can like keep in mind, okay, I still need to include like this scene in this moment and like this relationship, this twist, right? Like it just keeps it all at the forefront of your mind and nothing gets lost, or at least very little gets lost. Evelyn is about to make me a mood board monster. I think, was it Margot who was making people a mood board monster? Was this over the weekend or was this on one of my streams? But she made a mood board for one of Saoirse's books, I think. I saw it in the Discord. It's really good. So I think it's me and Margot out here making people mood board monsters. There's a lot of people that do good ones. Becca does good ones. Becca Tobar, she does really good ones. There's a lot of cool ones out there. Banderas is in the movie, yeah, but I was talking about that. Yeah, see, I didn't even know it was a show. Yeah, Antonio Banderas is like one of my favorite actors of all time. He may or may not inspire just the physical appearance of one of my characters. God, I so badly want to like spill stuff, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. Apparently Buffy the Vampire Slayer is a show and not just a Christy Swan. Yeah. I couldn't get into Buffy. We've talked about this, but I could not get into Buffy for whatever reason. I think it's just because she's so young in the show. That was hard for me to kind of envision and get behind. But Ian, now that show is so old. Well, is Buffy old? I don't feel like it's that old. I don't know. It's from the 90s, right? Isn't it? I was just trying to be funny, but I do remember when Doctor Who was black and white. Oh, yeah, I've never seen any Doctor Who, any of the remakes, any of it. That's just a ship I've never boarded, you know? Uh-oh, you're really convincing me. I'm going to try it right first, and then maybe after this stream, I'll try. Yeah, try it whenever you want, but I do find it to be really helpful. Yes. Okay, I knew it was Margot. I was like, I'm pretty sure Margot was the one that made one for Saoirse, and it was so good. Margot has some amazing mood boards. Facts. Evelyn, the 90s was 30. Listen, okay? Come on now, Miley. Come on. Older than me. Miley. I love all these people that are like, Miley, come on. Even if you weren't like a 90s baby, the 90s still are pretty fresh, right? Like, I feel like honestly, I think a lot of the best movies still to this day came from the 90s. Like, I'm going to Google this because I just want to double check. I could be wrong, but like, I'm pretty sure Mrs. Doubtfire, was that a 90s movie? Yeah, 1993. And like, I still think that movie is like one of the best movies of all time. Let's pull up another classic. I love how this is about to turn into, I did take film appreciation last semester, and I'm about to go on a tangent because we were watching a bunch of foreign films, and that's great and everything, right? But like, come on, we've got so many great ones here too. Like, let's mix it up, right? Like, I didn't mind watching the foreign ones. They were cool, but like, we're not even going to talk about Mrs. Doubtfire. We're not going to talk about, here's another one, Matilda, 1996. Okay. George of the Jungle. I mean, I'm just rattling off movies. 1997. When was the original Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire? That couldn't have been the 90s. But if it was, I'm just going to prove my point even more. 2002. Close enough, right? Close enough. You also had all the best TV shows, right? Like the 90s had Charmed. Well, I think Charmed technically was 90s. I don't know. I mean, y'all sound off in the chat, right? I don't need to give y'all a whole, you all know, right? But even if you weren't born in the 90s, if you go back and watch stuff from the 90s, it holds up so well. Miley's trying to kill us emotionally. I agree. Wow, I've never felt so baby. I know, dude, Robin Williams. I will watch anything with Robin Williams in it. He is irreplaceable. Like, we will never see another like him. I'm convinced. I also love him in, what is that movie? Is Birdcage? Is that what it's called, Ari? You might know. But where he's like a fabulous hotel owner, I believe, or a club owner or something, cabaret owner. That movie was so good. So good. God, he has so many good ones. And I watched, if you haven't seen, man, what is the one? Charmed also started in 98. Sorry, I jumped because I just saw this. Yeah, Charmed is like one of my favorite shows. The Birdcage. Okay, you get it. Okay. I'm literally, let's see, where was I? Oh, Jurassic Park. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really solid. See, all the Jurassic Parks, I could watch all three any day, anytime, day or night. Love it. Yeah, best TV and movies. And you want to know why? Not to get me on a tangent. I know this is a writing stream, but you know why? Because everything wasn't freaking CGI. It wasn't CGI. And they also weren't booking actors, performers, dancers, all of it off of their social media following. It was based on their actual talent and not metrics, social media metrics. I could talk about this a long time. Blade in 98. I've never seen Blade. I'd have to watch that. That was not the original Spit. Oh, forget it. Wait. I don't know. Anyways, but the movie I was thinking of with Robin Williams, it's the one where they're like academics, Dead Poets Society. Now, I thought that was going to be something different than it was. If you're thinking you're going to get a real funny Robin Williams movie there, you're not. That's like the heartfelt Robin Williams. So be prepared. Prepare yourself. That ending will get you. But Dead Poets Society was so good. Yeah, Charmed is great. I've never heard of Farscape. I need to watch that. Yeah, Charmed is peak entertainment. I used to want to get the triquetra tattooed on me. I still might one day. It's so good. Miley, speak on it. I am. Y'all have got me going now. Margot is my people. Oh my God. Hook. Yes, Hook. Oh my God. That was so good. That was so, and you know what I realized as an adult? I saw something that said Glenn Close played one of the pirates that like gets locked up or something. She did like a cameo and it wasn't planned at all. It was like she came on set that day, I think, to visit someone else, and they put her in full costume. She plays a male pirate that gets like locked up or something. And yeah, so like, you know, oh, and Hook also, yes, because of Robin Williams, that too. Yeah. But Hook was just a great movie overall in general. That was a killer movie. Yeah, people agree. Farscape and the practical effects. I've never seen the practical effects. Oh, but you know what else? Speaking of practical magic. And it's getting a remake. Or not a remake. They're making a sequel. Which we'll see how that turns out. But I have high hopes. But that movie, incredible. You know, like one of the best. Cult classic. Gotta watch it every year, you know? And hey, this is technically about writing. All these are exactly. They started as great stories for sure. And they're still great stories, just, you know, in video format. But yeah, love Dead Poets Society, practical effects. I need to look up practical effects. Star Kid musical has 80s fantasy style puppetry, and it makes me so hopeful. It was incredible. Yeah, I saw that. I saw something on YouTube saying that Netflix is bringing back some sort of 2D animation, but it's horrible. It's like an adult cartoon that's horrible. When I tell you it's bad, it's bad. Okay. But that does give me hope that maybe studios are going to switch back. Like one of my favorite movies growing up. And again, this is an old movie. So I was not around when this came out. Okay. But the movie Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Does anyone know that movie? I don't know if you will at all. It's like a fever dream if you watch it, man. It's a bizarre movie, but it's so good. And there's not any CGI in there. you know, like all the choreography and everything. They do this one scene where they're at like a candy factory, and it follows like a dad and his two kids and then this one woman, but they're all dancing around the factory with all of the workers, and it's brilliant. It's brilliant. And there's a scene where Dick Van Dyke is in it. He plays the dad, and he is dancing at like a carnival, and he dances with these bamboo sticks. Incredible. I watched it as an adult like a year ago, 2 years ago, and I was like, this movie still holds up so well. Cross-dressed pirate. Yeah, I mean, she looks like a full-on, like, you wouldn't know. Like, I've watched the movie many times and did not know until I saw an interview with her about it, that it was her. But yeah, it's pretty cool that she did it. I mean, made me cry. Oh, there you are, Peter. Yeah. It's a deep one. Farscape used puppets and props for its practical. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never seen Farscape. Oh, okay. So it's not like a show. Okay. I'm glad you guys are clarifying, because I would have been looking for this later. Well, the new Avatar series is going to be 2D animation, and it looks gorge. Is this the one that's like fire versus water type of thing? Because if so, I saw the trailer the other day, and you are correct, Miley. It does in fact look freaking amazing. Ghost Ship was a fairly modern movie using practical effects. Okay. Ghost Ship. I feel like I've heard of this, actually. I'm trying to think. Who's the guy? Is it Patrick Swayze? Was he in that? But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, we talking Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? I loved that as a kid. But the child... Yes. Oh my God. The child catcher was genuinely... No, you want to talk about a legitimately scary... So the child catcher was scary. But you know what else was scary? Did anyone ever watch The Black Cauldron? It was a Disney animated film. Fun fact, I believe Tim Burton was originally the one who either pitched the idea or like spearheaded it. And then he left and did Pee-wee Herman at another studio. But he was supposed to be one of the animators on it. But The Black Cauldron, the Horned King, scared the living daylights out of me. If anyone has ever seen that. Let's see. Yes, the infamous Ghost Ship. LOL. I don't know if that's what it is. I don't think there's a trailer for it yet. It's called Avatar. Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen that one then. I haven't seen that one. Isn't that a book too? Are you talking about Chitty Chitty Bang Bang or Ghost Ship, Araya? Because I don't know that Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was. I don't think it was. Oh, dude, Black Cauldron should not have been. Yeah, it should not have. There's like a lot of death, a lot of doom, a lot of very scary scenes. Like, I don't know, man. I loved it as a kid, but I don't think I fully processed like what was going on. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, all right, let's go into another sprint, I think. What do we think? I know we're loving yapping. I'm loving yapping. You're loving it. But I do think we should try to get another sprint in. I'm also really hoping to finish my little thing I'm working on and then export it and get it popped into the Discord, maybe if our next sprint is, you know, a decent length. So sprinty. Yeah, I love it. Love a good sprinty. I was talking about The Black Cauldron, and it is. I looked it up. Okay. Oh, The Black Cauldron as a book. Yeah, it was a book, I think. Yep. No, but that movie was terrifying. It shouldn't have been. It should have been like an adult animated film, you know? But spin the wheel. All right. You ask, you shall receive. Let's see. We're going to take us over. All right. I'm going to give y'all 5 seconds if you want to log your guesses. And remember, if anyone hits the nail on the head, all right. If you guess it exactly, we're going to spam the chat with gold stars for you. So got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's go ahead and spin here. Oh my God, that was so close to Wheel of Two. My heart like skipped a beat for a minute. But 40 is still pretty healthy. I'll take a cute 40. Let's see. Hold up here. Let me get the 40 programmed in. Just so we're ready to go. Cool. All right, let's see. I have to put away groceries now. No worries, Margot. Thanks for hanging. Oh, Margot got it. Anyone else get 40? Margot got it. All right, you know what to do, troops. You know what to do, myself included. I'm gonna hit it with a gold star. Let's see. I just gotta find gold star. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. There we go. All for you, Margot. I don't know if Margot's seeing this because she had to put away groceries, but we got lots of gold stars in the chat. We also had some people that were pretty close. Christina was close. Ian was close. Let's see. Miley was close. We'll give it to her. Yeah. Ari was close. And you know what, Araya, this makes sense because you can't get it every time, right? Like, Araya, you've nailed it a few times now. So this is just, you know, you're just taking a break, right? Let's see. Controversial opinion. That kind of fear is healthy for kids because it's a safe place for them to explore fear. Yeah, valid. And I'm not really mad about it. Like, I definitely don't feel like my childhood was ruined by it or anything, but I just definitely had some significant nightmares, for sure. Yeah, same. I definitely believe some fear is healthy for sure, but something about black culture, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I think, the little dog character was rough as a kid too. It's not a dog, but I don't know what he was. But anyways, you know what I'm saying. But all right, let's highlight Margot's gold stars here. All of these for Margot. Love it, love it, love it. All right. Love whatever accent is going on. Are you talking about me? I have an accent? Hold up. You talking about me? I mean, I could. Do I have an accent, by the way? I'm so curious. I have been told that. Back when I went to school in California, I was told that. Like, people were like, oh, you have an accent. But I have not been told that since. That's very interesting. Groceries are for the spread. Oh, gotcha. Gotta change. Yeah, you know, you can't win them all, right? You got to give other people a chance. That's all it is. You're just giving other people a chance. It definitely comes down to the environment kids watch the movie into. Yeah, and who's there to help them process. Yeah. I definitely don't think anyone helped me process that, to be honest. Like, I just had to have the nightmares and get over it on my own. So that's probably why it dwells in my head. But like I said, I don't feel scarred by it or anything. It was fine. I just definitely remember it being a scarier film from when I was little. It also might have been my OCD latching on to that one. Too bad. Latching on to that one. Too bad. Your OCD latching onto the time maybe. Yeah, babe, you put on an accent. It was like a Boston accent. A Boston accent? Oh my gosh. I think I have more of a, I mean, I am East Coast. I don't mind telling you guys I'm East Coast. But I think I have, I have been told when I get excited about something, I do have a bit of it's like a Southern drawl kind of thing. Because my family, just to be clear, I'm super progressive. Okay. Because I feel like, unfortunately, nowadays, Southern has become synonymous with not being that way. I just want y'all to know I'm very, very progressive. Super. Okay. So I don't want anyone getting any ideas by me saying this. But yeah, my accent's very, when I get excited, it does become somewhat Southern. I get a little bit of a drawl. But it's been a long time since anyone's called me on that. Like, genuinely, I think the last time someone said that to me was when I was in California. But they also, when I was like, really? They kind of laughed and were like, yeah. They said, especially when I say dollar, they were like, oh, you say dollar so weird, which I don't hear that. But anyways, yes, you do. Christina, too. LOL. I love accents here to spice up the language. Oh, my God. I did not realize that it was. Well, anyways, it's OK. On to Black Cauldron. Yeah. Oh, latching onto Black Cauldron. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Black Cauldron's just dark, though, no matter how you slice it, for sure. Hey, East Coast! Christina, you an East Coaster? Don't worry, Evelyn. We know you're an ally. I'm also Southern. Okay, that makes me feel better. It makes me feel better. You know, just right now, you can never be too clear with people, you know, if you care. You know, I want to make sure you guys know where I stand. Just kidding. I'm Canadian. You're all Southern. That's true. Look, I mean, yeah, I'm not even going to go deep into this, but I could. But yeah, even those of us that are from the South don't all have great things to say about the South, but it's not all of the South. It's just, anyways, it's hard. Born in NYC, baby. Oh, I love NYC. It's been a long time since I've gone, but I used to go all the time, actually. I used to do day trips all the time by myself. Let's see. Christina, nothing has ever made more sense ever. Yeah, it does. It does make sense, actually. Yeah. All right. That being said, I think I've distracted you all enough. I swear I'm going to have to we were talking on one of my streams. I can't remember if it was my most recent one or the one before, but we were saying that we should make like a tea time wheel or something, or like a chit chat wheel, something where we spin a wheel and it's all smaller times, like 5, 10, 15 minutes or something. And it determines how long we get to gab in between sprints. I do feel like that might be a good idea, but I don't know. I also just love gabbing with you guys, you know, my little Tuesday, Thursday fam. You remind me of the friends I had at Syracuse that were from the Bronx. One of my best friends went to college in Syracuse. Not gonna lie. Ari, you remind me of the friends I had. Wait, hold on. Did you also grow up East Coast, Ari? Oh my gosh, I'm so confused now. Wait, you grew up NYC? What? Okay. I knew I liked you, Ari. You know what? It's an East Coaster thing. I'm telling you, there's an East Coast energy. You know, like, do y'all feel that way? I feel like there's an East Coast, and this is not knocking anywhere else, because I think there's special things about all different parts of the country, but I feel like East Coast has like a special, unique hustle, you know, like a to the point kind of way of speaking and being. I don't know. I feel like that's a thing. Brooklyn raised. What? Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm not gonna skip. Okay. They thought it was novel that I had a backyard growing up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I lived in a farm town. And I mean a farm town. Like, my house growing up was across the street from a farm. Yeah. We had a lot of deer hunting and that sort of thing. So I was like, we were country. Like, I think I told you guys this before, but my hometown where I grew up, just recently got a Chick-fil-A for the first time, and people camped out overnight to go to the Chick-fil-A. And it wasn't just a few people. It was like, I think over 400 people camped out to go to Chick-fil-A. Like, it was that big of a deal. That's how small I'm talking. Let's see. That's because I am. Oh my gosh. No, we can't limit the yapping. I know. It's so hard. That's what I thought. This is so cool. I'm learning so much about you guys. Let's see. What borough? Brooklyn raised. East Coasters, we ain't scared. We are not scary. I just think East Coasters have like you know how people like to say, I feel like a lot of tourists or people who haven't been there, they say like, oh, New Yorkers are so mean. I don't feel that way. I think New Yorkers are just very direct because they don't have time to waste, because they're always like going to something or coming from somewhere. Like, that's all it is. It's very just direct, in my opinion. That's so cool that y'all are figuring this out. Farmtown buddies. Love the town I went to, or the town I went to school in had a population of 350. Yeah, we weren't that small, but we were small. We were small. And our schools were good, but they were old. They were old and they were not laid out well. And yeah, it was an interesting place to grow up, but a great place to still, I guess, go home and visit every once in a while, you know? Obviously, I'm not there anymore, but we're not scary, I promise. We just said, oh, exactly. Is this not what I just said? Is this not what I just said? Okay, if this doesn't show you all that I know the East Coast energy and that East Coasters know the East Coast energy, I don't know what will. I don't know what will. Anyways, sorry, we were gonna sprint. It's okay. I know we had a huge break here. I'm sorry. We had to discuss this. I grew up with horses. Just got the manure smell out of my clothes. Yeah, it's quite a. Yeah. So I actually camp. I haven't gone the last couple years because of Mike, but I used to go camping every year at a campground that had wild horses, and they would literally poop right next to your tent, like every morning. It was an experience. Yeah, and I'm scared of horses. I don't trust any animal that's bigger than me, just saying. It's not like I hate them. I have nothing against them, but they kind of scare me. But it was so rural. We didn't actually live in a town. We were 2 different zip codes at the same address. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we had, I think our whole town is like 3 zip codes. Yeah. We're so very genuine. We also just don't take shit and treat everyone like the adult. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. We are no bullshit. Yes. That's what I mean by like the direct side of things. Like, it's not mean. There's nothing personal about it, right? But if someone says to you like, yeah, I can help you, but I only have like 1 minute, I gotta go. It's not because they hate you. It's not that deep. They just genuinely only have 1 minute. Yeah, but like when I smile at a stranger on the street, they get mad at me. Yeah. We don't really do that. We don't do that. That's because stranger danger. Yeah. I didn't like being in New York. Yeah. If you're that kind of person and you want to be smiley and bubbly, yeah, New York's not for you. I mean, it's a great place, but in my opinion, I was like that. We had a lot number, not an address. Oh my gosh. That's wild. It's just like any other culture. You got to understand the rules. And yeah, you know, like there's unspoken protocol, right? Very fair. I just like being here where I can leave my car unlocked and make conversation with the door to door. Yeah. And that's fair. That's like in my hometown, none of us locked our front doors. I probably shouldn't say that, but no one's going to know where I grew up. But like, we never locked our front doors. Nobody did really. Which is pretty wild because where I live now, that would never fly. Never happen. Yeah, I like small towns. Traffic and people stress me out. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic where I'm at. Yeah, that's a thing too in small towns. Like a lot of times they just show up unannounced, you know, and come in and hang out, eat your food, watch a show, whatever. It's like very community based. So, all right. Anyways, I have a timer up here somewhere. Okay. I have a, yeah, I'm going to watch that though. Cause I really try not to, just in case anyone is averse to it. So I didn't mean to. That was a slip of the tongue. That was my East Coaster coming out. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do too. There's something therapeutic about it, but I really try not to do it too much. But anyways, okay. I have our timer up. Okay, we're all going to be good little writers. Not me, because I'm going to finish my little graphic thing I'm trying to do. But yeah, we're gonna finish. We're gonna do our sprints. We're gonna put some work in, and then we can come back and gab some more. Okay, is that a plan, team? I feel like that's a good plan. Man, I curse like a sailor. I admire your straight. Look, I just feel like, that's not everyone's thing. So on stream, I really try to give it some flavor. Yeah, that's true. All right, cool. Everyone's ready. I'm so excited to share it. But anyways, I'm so excited, Araya. All right, anyways, got 40 minutes. Oh, hold up. 40 minutes on the clock. I believe in you. I wish you good luck. Here we go. Okay, welcome back, everyone. How did that sprint go? I just got back from topping off my chocolate milk because the announcement is officially posted in Discord. I put it under stream planning, so if anyone wants to see what it is, you can go take a gander. It might take you a minute to get through all of it, to be honest, but if you want to check it out, I'm very pumped. But otherwise, how did the sprint go for everyone? If anyone is still there. Also, Ian, I have to ask what SFA is. I don't know what that is, and I meant to ask before our sprint started. Sabrina! Hi, Sabrina! Oh, goodness. Happy to see you, Sabrina. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in. Checking the Discord. Yeah, Sweet Paul. I'm already ready. I'm already ready. Are you so excited, Miley? I'm so pumped. In case you can't tell, Halloween is like one of my favorite. Halloween and Christmas are right up there. I'm already brainstorming something for Christmas too, believe it or not. I know it's a ways out, but I'm already brainstorming. But anyways, but I was like, I brought up a little nugget of an idea to the girls after our storyboard stream, and we kind of like developed it into this, and I'm just so excited. I'm so excited, and I'm really hoping that by putting something up early, we'll get people to actually like participate and wear costumes and kind of like go full out. Me looking at your posts. Also, if you hear Mike in the background, he has zoomies. I apologize in advance. I'm so excited. Yeah, happy to have you here, Sarita, one of my fellow brainstormers for this event. Sweet swear word all. Sorry, it's a lot. It's a lot to go through. Oh, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. Yeah, it's my everything too. It's my everything too. And I don't know if you guys could look at the sheet, but if you look at it, you should be able to look at it. But if you look at it, I picked Shrek. So I'm going to do a Shrek theme. I have to be careful because I can't do copyright. Like I can't use copyrighted content. So I'll have to be creative about how I do it. But I'm going to do a Shrek stream. Yes. I think it's going to be so fun. Yes, I definitely want to do something every season. I'm hoping we'll see how this one goes, you know, but I thought for Christmas, I already for myself was going to do like a 12 days of something, either 12 days of streaming or 12 days of videos, something like that. I think Mike needs to go out again, by the way, so I'm going to have to run him out on our next sprint. You can see him watching me over my shoulder. That's how you know. Anyways, but if this goes really well, maybe we'll do like a 12 days of something and I'll make it like a community thing, just like this one. Let's see. You know, Ian, I thought of you when we were putting this together. I was like, this seems like something Ian could get behind for sure. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so pumped. Like, I cannot even tell you guys. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do the whole thing. Like, I'm gonna do the whole thing. Shrek. I'm gonna pimp out. I'm gonna make it really cool. I'm gonna make it really cool. And I put myself specifically on a Friday because I was like, okay, let me like try and kick it off strong, you know? Just in case anyone else chickens out and doesn't want to wear a costume, you know? I don't want other people who wear costumes to feel like they're the first one to like go full out, you know? I feel like if I go full out first, then it'll like empower other people to maybe go full out costume wise, you know what I mean? So we'll see. Hi, baby. You got your little piggy? Here. Here we go. But yeah, and I love everything about it. Like, I'm excited about the badge because I feel like it'll just make us, it'll look like a, you know, a whole event, you know, and then the sheet, being able to put the sheet, like link it in the description, maybe like that's cool because I feel like it will allow, if someone like comes in and says like, oh, this is so cool, they can then follow like other creators who are doing it, who are participating. Like, I just think it's a really cool concept. Oh my gosh, Mike, stop. I know the little dogs are driving. Stop. You're gonna break my mic. Stop. Back up. Just back up. Back up. Pick this foot. Pick this foot up. You're caught on my mic. There we go. Okay. This is why I tried to migrate him out from under the desk, but it did not work. Anyways, okay. I cannot freaking wait. Yes, I'm so pumped. It's gonna be the best. I am such a well-fed professional spectator. Oh my God, you're too funny. You're too funny, Christina. Yeah, I am pumped. I am pumped about it. Yeah, Mike totally, he was literally hooked on the mic and he wanted so badly to go bark at this little dog that's out there. And I was like, if you take one more step, my whole mic's gonna go. Yes, they are. This is my fur baby, and he is a lot. Oh, also, I got 443 words in the sprint. Nice. That's awesome, Miley. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, nice. I got groceries away and started a revision plan spreadsheet. Nice. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, I'm really excited when I go to revise to see, like, I'm going to have to watch some videos, I think, and see how people attack that. Oh, right. LOL. I got 41 words. 41 words is good. Like, 41 words is solid. On the ball scene. Is this like, I don't know how they say it in what's the movie, Aquamarine or whatever, but I think I'll finally be finishing up this scene soon. Nice. Okay, Christina. Okay, that's what I was trying to get to. I was like, I think you meant Christina, but yeah, 41 words is huge, Christina. You should be very proud of that. It's more than I wrote, because like I said, I was doing a whole different thing. I wasn't even writing tonight, which I'm gonna try and shift my focus back over to writing. Yeah, yay for the ball scene. Yeah, I remember you talking about this a little bit when I was creeping on Sarita's. I was like lurking in Sarita's streams this past weekend because I was studying, but I remember there was a conversation about this. So that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get us into another sprint here pretty soon, just because I think Mike needs to go out again. So I'm going to like run him out in a second at the top of this stream. But as I said, I've said this to you all before. That does not mean, I'm going to look right into the camera. That does not mean that you get to leave. Okay? We're all here working together. I'm going to come back and I'm going to sit and write. Okay? Been at this for like 4 or 5 days now, chipping away at it little by little, totally down for another sprint right away. Okay, yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. I'm like, I'm ready to like jump right back in. For sure. Ready to jump right back in. All right, let's get over to the spin wheel and see what we're in for then. Ooh, okay. Nice, Sarita. Let's see. Margot says, on to actual revision planning for this sprint. Okay. We're keeping the momentum going. Well, now I'm going to... No, don't do it, Miley. Don't do it. Bladder, spin, go. Okay. Maybe I'll go on a walk. Hey, a walk is productive in its own way. You know? Like, I couldn't fault you for that. But anyways, crossing my fingers for a long one. Kind of me too, honestly. Yeah. All right, let's get over the wheel. So you have 5 seconds to log your guesses. If you want to guess how long our next sprint's going to be, go ahead and log it up. You've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, now remember, if anyone nailed it, you've got to spam with gold stars for them. Okay? That's the rule. Okay, here we go. Also, Sarita, I saw you stacking the deck. Not Sarita putting 2 guesses in. Oh my gosh. Let me get us back over here. I'm gonna put in my 55. Let's see. Hold up, hold up. I'm gonna set it up and then we'll look at this. Okay. Let's see. Did anyone get 55? Nope. Close though. Margot was close. That's pretty close, especially for one that was that high. That's pretty good. I don't know if we want the Doom though. We came close last time too. Yeah, you got to be careful now because I evened out the sections and now it's riskier than ever. If the wheel gives us a long one, I'll go on a walk and come back. Okay, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan, Miley. Doom. 50, 45, 30, 35. Yeah, see, you can't put twice here, Sarita. No fair. Nobody told me the rules. All right, well, the rules are 1 vote. No, I'm just kidding. It's really okay. It's not that serious. We got the long one we wanted. Yeah, I'm cool with a 55 for sure. For sure. Dang it. That's a long walk. Well, it's plenty of time for Miley to just do a quick walk. You know, like you can go do a 15-minute walk, come back and still get a good chunk of time in, you know? Yeah, that was it was like freakishly close last time. I'll do like a 30-minute walk because sunset's almost here. Oh, that's good. You know, got to catch that golden hour. Sorry, my son Sarita. Your sound didn't cut out. You caught that. You caught that. Yeah, that'll be pretty. For sure, for sure. All right. That being said, we have 55 minutes on the clock. We are locked in. Like I said, I'm going to run Mike out real quick at the top of the sprint because I really think he needs to go out real quick. But then I'm going to be right back in this chair writing with you all. Okay, so I wish you the best of luck. I have 55 minutes on the clock and I will see you on the other side of 55. Here we go. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was deep in that one. It actually took me a second. I looked back at my screen and I was like, what is missing from the screen? Like the screen looked empty, and then I was like, oh my god, my timer's done. But I know I wasn't far behind. But that was too funny. All right, let's see. Also, it looks like Miley said, walk successful, good sunset, climbed a hill, base primal urges satisfied. Nice. Yeah, it sounds like Miley had a nice walk. Very nice. Hi, Laura. Happy to see you. Happy to have you here. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday evening. I know we sure are. How did everyone else do on that sprint? Nice. I have a really close friend who's from Brazil, and she just recently did her immigration process. But you're in Canada, right, Sarita? So are you trying to get citizenship for Canada? Let's see. Ironically enough, I need to walk my dog now. No worries. I had to do that at the top of this sprint. So I guess it was successful. Now I have to talk to my boss. Ooh. Stressful. You've got this though, Sarita. You're good. All good. I have the next 2 days off work. Oh, very nice. Okay, so your weekend is technically midweek. Okay, that's a vibe. That's nice. It's kind of nice when the weekend doesn't hit on the weekend for you, because then you don't have to compete with as many people when you're out running errands and stuff, I feel like. Still going through barbecue footage. Nice. Nice. That's a vibe, Ian. That's a vibe for sure. Going to the library tomorrow. So excited. I wish I had a nicer library near me. I feel like my library is not very good. It's very historical, but not really like in a cool way. You know, not too much. So there's a lot of people who have really cool, like modern libraries, and mine's not really like that. Let's see. But that's awesome that you're going to the library. Hold on. Got through my first 20 chapters in my chapter map. Just the setup though. Ooh. Is a chapter map just like another way of saying like a chapter outline? That's kind of cool. I like that. I dig that. I could get behind that. I love reserving study rooms at libraries and writing in them for 2 hours. Yeah, that is a vibe. My library has a couple writing rooms, but not many. I think it's only got 1 or 2. So it's very competitive. Trying to finish a sentence. Wait. Oh, okay, no worries, Christina. Take your time. Take your time. We'll be yapping for a second. Miley says, came out of the shower just as the timer went off, ready to slay the next few scenes. Maybe a crisis about Nanzi's mother. Ooh. We love a crisis. We love a crisis. Sarita says, I actually already have my citizenship in processing. This is for other things because temp work status. Ugh, brutal. Yeah, I have a lot of friends who have gone through the citizenship process, and it's a doozy from what I hear. That is not something I've had to deal with yet, but like obviously, but that's, yeah. Wow. Well, at least you have your notes. I know one of my friends, she actually took pictures like anytime she would go somewhere, anytime she left the country to go visit home. Sorry, I'm just realizing I have a big bug bite on my wrist. This mosquito got me good the other day. Okay. Anyways, I'm coming back. But one of my friends, every time she would go to visit home, she would actually take pictures on her phone because they were always dated and time stamped. And I think one of the questions she said they asked her at immigration was like, how many times have you left the country this year and stuff? And they ask for like the exact dates and everything. It's wild. And so she would like take pictures just so that she could have the dates and times logged of every time she had left the country and where she had gone. She would like take pictures at the airport. And that saved her big time when she did her US citizenship. LOL, yes, need notes all the time. It's wild. My chapter map is currently an Excel spreadsheet. Boop. Welcome to the club. I love a good spreadsheet. With the stats for each scene and then all my notes in each category. So included world building, setting, description notes for me and beta readers. Oh, that's nice. That's a kind of a cool idea to share it with beta readers, actually. Or does that mean, oh no, sorry, you're not sharing with beta readers. You're saying it's the notes from beta readers in there. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured I would do with mine, is just like add a column when I reach that point, but we'll see. We'll see. That's very cool though. Laura Nettles. Luckily, my mother. Oh, sorry. It's getting kind of late here for me. This is not anything to do with you guys. Luckily, my mother is Canadian, so I just had to show her birth certificate and mine, and I got dual citizenship. Nice. Yeah. I have a couple friends too that also have dual citizenship. I have one friend who has, I guess it's tri-citizenship. I don't know what you call it, but he has Australian, Canadian, and American citizenship. I worked in Canada for 8-9 years. Wow. That's cool. Very cool. I mean, I hear great things about Canada, so, you know, and America may not last that much longer. So, you know, we'll just see where that ends up. Yeah, funnily enough, my parents and both brothers have Canadian citizenship now. Wow. Very cool. Way too long to explain. Totally fine. I get that. I get that. Yeah. It's like a deep conversation too. It's not too light, right? Like I feel like citizenship stuff it's a bit heavier. So I get that. Okay, finally broke to 3 digits at least. We're at 383 words that time. That's really good, Christina. And you got 40 something last time, right? I mean, you're killing it. I'm telling you, you're doing way more than I'm doing tonight. So if that makes you feel any better, you're at least way ahead of me. And I feel like 383 is pretty good. Yeah, you are getting there. You are getting there, Christina. Yes. Anywho, I've got dinner. Be back later. Okay, sweet. Thanks, Sarita. Yeah, we'll see. It's already 9:40. I'm probably going to wrap up pretty soon. I will say I actually liked how the last stream I did went kind of long. I did like a 5-hour one. I just don't know. I need to think about in future, like how I want to handle that. Like if I want to maybe start early. Well, I guess starting earlier defeats the purpose. Because I kind of like that it accommodates people from the different time zones. But yeah, I don't know if this week I have it in me to go late again. I'm not going to lie, because of my finals. I'm just debating in my head. I'm like, do I want to keep going? I mean, that last sprint was pretty good for me. Let me see. How many words did I get? Because I was kind of in a flow state towards the end of that. Let's see. Okay, I was here. Now, I will tell you, I need to look at my word count. I got to pull it up to see where I'm at. Oh, hey, I was just about to say, like, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm really killing it and I'm in the flow, and then all of a sudden I'm not. Or I'll like look at the word count and it's like 100 words, you know, because I'm a really slow writer and a big overthinker. But it turns out I got 401 words that sprint. So that's pretty good for me. I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah. I am at an interesting point in the story too, I will say. Let me look at my outline and see if I have it in me to do one more. Yeah. Oh my God. After Oh my God. After this, things really... Okay, so I have my chapter split into 4, right? Into 4 sections. I've done the first. I'm in the second of the 4, which again, I may end up splitting this into 2 chapters because genuinely, like, I feel like it might need it. You know what I mean? But I just have to say, after this second chapter, or after this second section, so once I reach the halfway point in chapter 12, stuff gets real. Stuff gets real. There's gonna be some news breaking. There's gonna be some relationships shifting. It's gonna get juicy. It's gonna get This is a chapter that if I split it in 2, the second half, maybe not the first half. I mean, I don't know. The first half's still good, right? But like, this is something down the line where this second chapter might be a juicy Miley story time chapter, like way down the line when Miley does another story time. But I would need time to, like, obviously I need to write it and then I want to revise it a little. But that would be a good Miley story time moment. I mean, this whole chapter is pretty good. Maybe the whole thing would be a good, but I don't know. I need to think about it. But again, I have to be careful about that too, because I'm only on chapter 12 and I can't be like, I can't get too addicted to the Miley story types. I've only shared my first chapter, which that first chapter has undergone some heavy revision, I will say, since that time. But I've only shared my first chapter, but I loved it so much. And now I'm like, I want to share all the things, but I only have 12 chapters. So I don't want to like blow through them. You know, I need to parcel it out. But I do think this chapter would be like a juicy one. Anyways. All right, let me go back to the chat here. Man, I was so mad just for the record too, that was not planned at all. It was like something where towards the end I was getting in people from the other time zones and I just felt so bad like ending. So, and I needed to study anyways. So I just kind of switched gears to studying, but I stayed longer and it actually was a vibe doing the 5-hour one. Like 5 hours wasn't too horrible. Let's see. I love long streams, but do what you're comfortable with. Yeah, get your needed rest. I'm really debating. Like, I actually feel okay. I'm not crazy tired. And I'm glad that I got that writer's coven thing posted because I was really excited about it. But I'm also the type of person where, like, I'm extremely checklist oriented. And so if I know there's something on my back burner that I want to, like, put up or, like, get done, I need to get it done. Like, it really bothers me. And so even though that's 2 months away or whatever, it was bugging me. Like, I wanted to get it up and out there. So it's like implemented, if that makes sense. And then I know myself and I know like, okay, then I can switch gears to the next thing. So anyways, I feel like now I'm in the writing zone and I'm like, maybe I do have it in me. I do kind of feel like I could do one more at least. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm at a good spot. And like I said, I really think I'd like to get through this second, I don't know what you call it, second quarter of the chapter, because then these next 2 I'm hoping are just gonna like flow right out of me because I'm really pumped to write it. So you guys are so sweet. I love that y'all are so understanding with me. But yeah, I think we can at least do one more and then I'll see how I feel after that. I'll like reevaluate. So good. And you got your stream stuff posted in the Discord. You'll say, yeah. Like I said, I'm glad it got done for sure. Christina, you're so funny. Oh my God. Oh, you're so funny. Yes, you can get, oh, you're so sweet, Miley. I mean, I definitely am addicted. Like I'm into them. So I really want to wait and send something in for the next one that's like, or the next time, not necessarily for the next one, but the next time that I send something in, I do want to send something in that I like revise a little bit beforehand. Because when I sent you that first chapter, I literally had never read it myself. Like I just wrote it in one pass and never went back to it. And I had never read it myself. I had never let anyone else read it. Like, I just think, and it was great. It was great. Like, obviously I'm a fan, but whatever I send, I think the next thing I send, I'd like to at least like glance over it once before I send it in, you know, like, just to like spare you guys any like super repetitive phrases and stuff. So, yeah, I'll probably do that for future, but I missed something. What happened? Nothing. We're just talking about continuing sprinting. We're going to do at least one more. And I think, and then we were just talking about Miley's story time, which is awesome. It's awesome. I was going to be like, if you haven't heard it, you should check it out, but I'm pretty sure everyone in the Discord has checked it out and is a fan. So, I swear eventually Miley will just read my entire whip. I'll just share everything, LOL, and then forget to actually write the whip. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I blew through all my good material. That's where I'm at. I'm like, okay, my first chapter was fine. Like, it was fine. She read it and it was incredible. But I know my future chapters are probably rougher. So write more. One more. I love this. I've got so much to do. I'm down to sprint. Okay. Yeah. We're going to do one more. I might just finish the scene if it's not a super short one. Okay. Okay, I get what you're saying. If the sprint isn't a super short one. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping we'll get, a longer one, actually. I feel like the longer ones allow me to really like settle in and kind of zone out. Story time is great, yeah. Except like first ones. Yeah. Yeah, I caught it was a few weeks ago now that I caught one. Because the most recent one I was streaming. And I was really bummed to miss it, but I try to make myself stream just because this is like my designated writing time. And if I don't stream, I know I would just go, thank you, Laura Pink, for subscribing. I appreciate it. I just know if I don't make myself sit and do the streaming, like I'll get distracted. You know what I mean? Like I'll just enjoy story time and I won't write. And, I have to write because as much as I love the story and I want to read it when it's done and share it with people, like it's not going to happen if I don't actually sit and write it. You know what I'm saying? So unfortunately, got to actually sit and do the typing and write it, you know? Yeah. Miley, you're the best. It's awesome. I'm too scared to, I was really scared. No joke, Sarita. I like shook like this when Miley was reading my story. I sat in my chair like this with my hands on my like knees and I just shook. Like I was so nervous, but it sounded, I will say Miley made it sound so good. Like Miley has some narrator magic for sure. Sarita, your snippet today was so good. I'm itching to read. Is this a snippet in the Discord? In the Discord snippets? Hold up. I'm gonna creep. You know, creeping and lurking. That's what I do best. I'm gonna creep and lurk. Let's see. Hold up. Let's see what we got. If this is in snippets. Oh man, there's a lot of snippets that I've missed. Jeez. I haven't checked this one in a hot minute. Okay, let me see if Sarita's is in here. Yep. Okay. I'm coming back. I'm going to read it after the stream or maybe on the next sprint. But I am definitely going to read it. Now that I know it's in there, I'm on it. I am on it. OMG, Sarita, you've got to... Yeah. Miley really transforms it. She really does. Not that it needs transforming. I'm just saying I was really anxious at first too. And like Miley really brought it to life. I missed the last one, so it feels like I haven't heard a story. I know. I really am excited for whenever the next one is. Don't be afraid, Sarita. Miley makes everything sound awesome. Yep. No, don't feel genuinely, Miley. I literally said, if you go back and watch at the top of the stream, I was like, if anyone wants to go to Miley's story time, I totally understand. Like, you should go to Miley's story time because I totally get it. So no, like genuinely, don't worry about it at all. Seriously. I appreciate it though. Oh wait, you are gassing me the fuck up. Yeah, I'm sure you're good. I'm sure it's great. To be honest, I was delirious all weekend. I didn't even realize. Dude, yeah, I don't know how you went as long as you did this weekend. I think I'm gonna do something long. I won't do a weekend. I don't know how you did that, but I do want to do like a longer stream one day. But I want to hit like a milestone somewhere somehow, because I don't want people to think I'm going to do it all the time, you know? So I feel like if I do it when I hit like 500 or something, that kind of makes more sense. So I'm going to wait and do one then. But yeah, I definitely want to do a long one too, but I could never do a whole weekend. I would collapse. It is a well-deserved gas up. I'm excited to read it. Be the same. I think that was in reference to like shaking in place. Yeah, it's scary, but it's good. And I do feel like it ripped the band-aid off a little bit. Like I had never shared my work with anyone prior to that, I don't think. And since then I shared some with Sarah Jane, which was cool. I let her read my whole first chapter. And then I have shared a little bit with I won't say who, just because, again, she has a stream, or not a stream. She has a vlog coming out, but you'll see it. But I shared it with another writing friend. And with her, I actually was reading her excerpts like as I went. So I was reading excerpts from like chapters further in. And she's the only person who's heard anything past the first chapter. But Miley's story time did help to like rip that Band-Aid off and make it so that like I knew I could share stuff without, like, the world wasn't going to stop turning. You know what I mean? If I shared a chapter and it wasn't perfect, like, the world would keep spinning. I need to edit them first. I have a thing about first drafts going to people. I literally was editing the snippet as I added it. It's hard. But you should do it. I just sent mine completely like, yeah. Completely raw, but okay, I just might then. Yeah, and Miley really does make it sound so good. Like, she sells it big time. The fight scene was pretty epic. Is the fight scene in the snippet you shared? Because if so, I'm pumped for that. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Let's see. I just have to be there next time. I've missed like the last 3. Yeah, I'm gonna make a concerted effort to be there too. The next one will be on Margot's next day off and not on a Miley. Seriously, if you do Tuesdays or Thursdays, it's okay. I promise you it's okay. Like, but you are so sweet. You are really sweet. But I am glad you're doing that just so I can be there, because I want to be there. Let's see. Roy has been walked and he pooped twice. Lovely stuff. He's so adorable though. I love the name Roy. I love the name Roy for a pet. My friend Tao, well, I feel like I can make this joke with you guys. So my pets are named Mikey, but he's named after Mike Wazowski, okay? The green monster with the one eye. And he's named Mikey because he has one eye. And I adopted him with the one eye. I got him that way. I'm not responsible for that, okay? So his name is Mikey. And then my cat's name is Walter. And that's actually after Walt Disney. But anyway, so he's Walter. And my friend Tal said that she thinks it's a white person thing to name your pets after old men. And what, like, or give them old man names. And as soon as she said that, I was like, you know, maybe. Like, and she didn't mean it as an insult or anything. She was just like, you know, I think that's a white person thing. And I was like, you know, you might be right. Because there's something about that I just love. Let's see. Same. I always hope for later ones because I swear I'm always at work. Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing longer ones on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I think I just need to, like, in my head, mentally prepare myself and tell myself, like, before I start, okay, you're not going to stop at 9. Now you're going to stop at 11, you know, because I got so used to stopping at 9, but it does limit so many people that are in the time zones behind me. Like, they can't join, or they miss it, you know, they can watch the replay, but it's not quite the same. So, yeah, I definitely think I want to start doing that and shifting a little bit. Yeah. I don't know how she did that. Yeah, I ripped the Band-Aid off streaming an impromptu with snippets since everyone else was sharing. It was great, by the way. I love that. Yeah. The snippets are fun. I meant to post, I had a snippet that I posted on Instagram. I forget. I just realized, like, I meant to put that in the snippets. I never did. Anyways, maybe when I break 60K, I'll put a different one out there or something. Loved the streams and them developing into the giggle fit. Yeah, when I caught the last one, I could tell the giggle fits were strong. But part of that is Sarita was streaming with Saoirse, and Saoirse's a giggler. Saoirse's a giggler, and I mean that in the best way. In the best way. Just writers vibing in the chat and sharing stuff. Yeah, for sure. Oh, well, okay, then maybe not. But I love the name Chester, too. Can I just say, I love the name Chester. That's incredible. I think of like Chester the cheetah from Cheetos. That's so great. Let's see. What sucks is that my next day off is like August 27th. So I'm going to have to make it happen on a day I have a short day. There's some data. Okay. Yeah. It may not be. I don't know. Oh, Christina, I'm so glad you loved them. Wait a minute. Oh, the streams. I was like, wait a minute. Was this cute? LOL, and this is true. Y'all are like Steven. Who's Steven? Wait a minute. Who's Steven? I probably know, by the way. I'm probably getting delirious, so just ignore me if this is someone I should know. This is true. Y'all are like Steven. I don't know. They were, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty wild that your next day off is the 27th. That's pretty wild. I'm going on a work trip, though, so it won't be 8-hour days. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I adopted him like that. Like, no one assumed you had disfigured him to match an animator. Look, I'm just saying, I like to make it clear that the one eye thing, I got him that way. I picked him that way because I don't want anyone looking at it going like, damn, what did she do to that dog? You know, like, I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I will at some point. Thanks, Sarita. I will at some point. Like I said, maybe when I cross 60K, I'll put something in the Discord. Just to spice things up a bit, you know? Why not? Let's see. Wait, no, I might have the 24th off. Ooh. 3 days earlier. That's progress, people. That's progress. You know, that's something. Ooh, because of Cheshire. Isn't that cat from Alice in Wonderland named the Cheshire cat? That's probably why. That's why. I meant how y'all make up these random names for your pets. I just used a random name. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it is random names. It's just like whatever. You look at their face and you're like, oh, you're totally like a Chester, you know? Like Walter, when he was little, we used to put him in I put a bow tie on him, like on his collar, and he just looked like such a little Walter. I wonder if I could find a picture and show you guys, because he was like so freaking tiny, but I don't know unless I have it in my favorites, like readily accessible. No, I'd have to dig way back to find it, so that ain't happening. But yeah, he was just such a water. Well, the 24th is my unbirthday party, so unfortunately, that is off the table. Oh, also Rumi is home now, so I must. Oh, bye, Miley. Bye, Miley. Probably because of the Cheshire cat. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. One of my short days. No, well, hopefully we can do a short day for you, Margot. That'd be awesome. Yeah, the Cheshire cat. Yeah, that's what I can hear the song in my head already. A very merry on birthday to you. Also, I just realized I can come up with fun Halloween questions. Yeah. Oh, dude. Guess what I remember? Okay, hold on. I'm going to show y'all something. Just sit tight for 2 seconds. That made me think of something. Okay. Also, yes, I'm in pajama bottoms. What about it? Come at me, bro. We might be streaming for 5 hours tonight. You know, the Jimmy Jams are coming out. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna post this. I need to post this on Instagram. Oh, by the way, I have my math notes. Anyways, but I totally okay. I'm so glad, Christina, we all in pajamas. Okay, because yeah, I'm like, they're gonna see my purple pajama bottoms, but whatever. I realized it too late. The secret's out. I'm usually in pajama bottoms when I'm streaming. I can't sit here for 5 hours in like jeans or something. It's just not gonna happen. The anticipation. Okay, I was just gonna show you guys. I meant to take a picture of this and post it on Instagram. I forgot that I had this book. And I feel like Hannah, if any of you know Hannah Grace Fletcher, okay, so it's like, I think on YouTube she's HGF Writes, but she always has the best questions like in the chat. Now hers are all, she is really good like writing questions, right? These aren't really writing related, but I forgot I had this book and I was like, I need to take a picture, post it to Instagram, and I want to put a caption that's like, I'm about to be a menace in the chat, which I probably will still do. But look at this book. It's, by the way, for those of you that can't read it, it's 4,000 questions for getting to know anyone and everyone. And I am about to take this and go to some live streams and just like be a total menace and ask all these like interesting questions, you know? Now, some of these are a little too much for a live, right? Like I wouldn't, you know, I even thought about doing a live with this with you guys and calling it like a getting to know my followers or something, you know, stream where I could just ask you guys questions and like, you know, we can gab. Let's see. Like, would you guys want to do one now? We could totally do like a random question, just one, if you want. I'd have to find something like super chill, but I feel like I could. Let's see. We are the least. Yeah, you guys are the least judgy people ever. That's true. That's true. Got great cues. I do now. Yeah, Hannah would take all of these and somehow turn them into like 12,000 questions because she would come up with variations. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to do it. It's done. Like now these again are not writing specific. So I need to like be conscious. I can't come in and be like, you know, asking super random questions, but I feel like some people welcome that because they're just looking for any kind of question, like any kind of conversation starter, you know? So nah, yeah, well, Hannah's still got it right now, but I'm coming for her. You know what, Ian? I have since updated those questions too, okay? They're better. But I should put some of these. I do want to redo some of those cards with some of these, I will say. Actually, and you know what? I just had a brain blast. Hold up. I gotta make a note. Okay. Just making a note for a future stream. Because I gotta grab them while they're hot. I'm telling you, I gotta catch them while they're like top of my noggin. Oh, just had another one. Hold on. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so fun. I swear, sometimes I wish I could just like stream nonstop. I really think if I had to come up with something new for every like day, I could. If I had to. Okay, anyways, getting out of this. I had to make a little note. But yeah, I'm definitely, gotta love those brain blasts, man. They come when you least expect it. But do you guys want to do a question? I know we're supposed to be writing, but do you want to do one question and then we can write? We'll make this the end of our tea time. And I'll make it a light one. Like, it doesn't have to be anything serious. Also, I'm already looking, so I hope you say yes, because I'm in it. God, there's so many good ones. I'm also, just so you know, these are sorted by category, and I'm in the fun and sports section. So we're going to see what we come up with. Okay, I think I found a good one, but it's... Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. This one is a little out there. All right, this is not sport related. Don't worry, Ian. All right, here we go. Ready? Oh, and after this, I have another question for you guys. Just remind me to circle back after this, okay? This is very random. Ready? Should there be a Miss America contest? Like, should that exist or not? Should Miss America exist or not? Again, for anyone that missed it, should there be a Miss America contest? Very curious to see what you all think about this. And also just know, none of us are going to judge each other for our answers in here. Is that too deep? Christina, I could go to a lighter one. Let's see. How about this one? This is good. This is easy. Well, let's see. No, yes, I don't care. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's nuance here. Okay, let's go to a lighter one. Let's go to a lighter one. Are you a frequent theater goer? So, like, do you go to the movies? We'll say movies. I know by theater they may mean like plays and shows. We'll say like actual movies. Are you a frequent theater goer? Ian. Only if there's a Mr. America based on how oily his pecs are. That's true. The gowns are gorgeous. Yeah, nuance. There's a lot of nuance. Yeah. All right, I know I said one, but if anyone wants to answer are you a frequent theater goer? And then we'll be done. We'll be done with this one. Ooh. I can honestly say I haven't been to the movies in forever. I went and saw Pride and Prejudice when Sinners came out, and that was the last time I went. And before that, it had probably been like years, honestly, since I had been to the movies. Okay, on a separate note, I had a question for you guys. Since no one is answering about the theater one, I'm totally going to move on. Let's see. Okay. So I was thinking about possibly I have a friend. Okay. Now I have not asked him. Okay. And he probably wouldn't be able to do it for a while, but I have a friend who is super into like, and I mean, very seriously studies like emotional intelligence and personality types. And kind of the upsides and downsides of those. If I did a live stream with him about different personality types and how that could translate into characters. Would anyone watch that? Like, would you all be interested in that or no? And I have no clue if he would do it. I have not asked him. I have no clue whatsoever if he would do it at all. But it was just like a thought I had. And I was like, maybe people would be into that. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to take the radio silence as no. And that's okay. That's all right. I wanted honest feedback, so that's okay. Oh my goodness. Y'all are roasting me tonight. You are roasting me. All right. Let's go into another sprint. You guys want to do another sprint? I'm just going to sit here and drink my chocolate milk till someone tells me they're ready to sprint, at least. Oh my gosh. All right, you know what? I'm just spinning the wheel. We're just doing it. Gonna take life by the horns. All right, if anyone wants to put any guesses in for times, you have 5 seconds starting now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, we're spinning. $40. Okay, we could do a 40. That's not too bad. Not too shabby. Okay. All right, cool. That being said, I have 40 minutes on the clock. I wish you all the best of luck, and I'll see you on the other side. Oh, excuse me, of 40 minutes. Here we go. Okay. In a rare turn of events, I'm gonna interrupt us mid-sprint for a second because I'm getting some messages. Let me turn the timer off. We've only killed a couple seconds. I'm getting some messages that look like you guys... Wait a minute. Okay, I'm getting a bunch of comments coming in now. Okay, hold on. I'm getting everyone. They're all pouring in now. Okay. Okay. So it looks like all the comments came in. Thank you for those of you that messaged me on Discord. Thank God I had it pulled up. I actually usually don't have it pulled up, but big thank you to everyone that messaged me on Discord, because I'm not gonna lie, I was a little like, oh man, they're really icing me out today. Yeah, I had like a few of you DM me, which is great. I'm really glad you did. Just FYI, please in future, like, feel free to do that anytime that happens. But what's weird is, so on my end, I can actually see like the stream strength, and it shows me dropped frames and everything. And I have 0 dropped frames and my stream strength is excellent. So I feel like this must have been a YouTube glitch, like itself, not an OBS glitch. I've never had that happen ever on a stream ever. So I'm thinking that might have been a YouTube glitch for a minute. Because everything on my end, like, I know exactly what specs to look at now to see. So I think we're okay. Yeah, it seems like everything came flooding in. Let me get back out of this really quick and go to your chat just to make sure that it's that I can still... Okay, hold on. It's just buffering on my separate little tab here. Okay. Yeah, it's very weird. I didn't do anything. I didn't change anything on my end at all. It's listening. Yeah. So anyways, let me circle back to what I was saying, I guess, before, because I did think it was weird. I was like, they were talking to me 2 seconds ago. Like, I'm glad you guys said something, because I was ready to just push forward, you know, and like sally forth, as I like to say, but it was a little awkward. So I'm glad you guys messaged me. It was like a bunch of you in a row messaged me on Discord, and Serena even sent me like a screenshot, which was really sweet. She was like, I promise I'm messaging you. No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Like, it'll just make it a fun stream, like a funny story for future. But yeah, that's so weird, because I didn't change. I promise I didn't touch anything. I didn't like, so I'm thinking that must have been a YouTube glitch of some kind. The only other thing I could think of is if my internet glitched, but like I said, my OBS actually shows me like my signal strength, and it has stayed excellent the whole time. And it also didn't show any dropped frames. It'll show if if on my end something goes wrong, it'll tell me. So that's really weird. Oh, Siri said, oh wow, I could hear the whole time. It was like, oh no. Yeah, because at a certain point I was like, okay, I guess we're just gonna sprint. Like, you know, this is so funny. All right, well, I'm gonna like jump to the end of this, because I do see that a lot of you were sending very sweet messages though. So thank you very much. Like, even Christina, I was like, no, we're responding to icing you out. Like, yeah, I think it was a YouTube thing. I couldn't hear anything. Okay, let me circle back really briefly, and then we'll go right back into our sprint. But yeah, even the wheel, it was funny. I was like, okay, you have time to put your guesses in. And nobody put guesses in. I was just like, okay, here we go. It was so funny. But anyways, yeah, so after the 2-minute, dude, maybe not for me, but yeah, like, no, in general, yeah, maybe. Well, that's what I can't. Okay, and this is what so to Sarita's point, I did kind of feel like, okay, something must have happened because these are not the type of people to just like leave me sitting in an awkward silence, right? Like at least one person would say something, anything, right? So I did think like, man, something's off. But like I said, in my OBS, I can see like if anything's gone wrong, and there wasn't anything wrong. So I was like, okay, maybe I was like, I mean, it's later at night. Like maybe everybody just had something come up at the same time. Like, I don't know. I wasn't too worried, but nobody said Doom. Yeah, that must be, we must have to have someone say Doom, I guess, or else it jinxes it or something. Yeah, no guesses. Yeah, there were no guesses. And I brought up this whole thing, like, so I guess none of you heard this because, or some of you couldn't hear it because it like cut out, but I was saying how I have this friend who I obviously have not asked him. I have not brought it up to him at all. And he does it for work. So I don't know if he would do it with me, like for fun or not. But I was like, yeah, I have this friend and he's really into like personality types and kind of how that impacts your behavior and your decision making. And I was saying, like, if I brought him on to do like a live stream with me, like if I did a live stream with him, would anyone be interested in that if we were talking about personality types and how that could reflect in book characters? I was like, is that something anyone would want to watch? Because it's something I've been thinking about doing. And it was, what I tell you, it was total crickets, nothing from anyone. And I was like, and I don't know if you'll see this in the replay, but I think I made some comment like, okay, you know what? Like I wanted honesty and you all gave me honesty. I just tried to roll with it. So I was like, okay, I guess no one's into that. Like, oh my God. Oh my gosh. It was like so awkward, but so funny now knowing that like people just didn't hear it, you know? I heard the words personality test and missed the whole context. Yeah. No, he's like super well versed, especially in Myers-Briggs, but he loves to talk about like shadow work and then the different strengths and weaknesses of each personality type. And I think I could, I don't know if he would do it, right? Like I have no clue. I haven't asked him, but I think it'd be like a good stream. And he's also very much like I wouldn't say a showman, but like he's very articulate and I think it would make an interesting stream. Like I think he would do well on stream with you guys. But again, I've never asked him and he does it for work, so I have no clue if he'd be interested. But like I just think I've heard people talk about that. Like even the emotional thesaurus book. Do you know what I'm talking about? Is it emotion thesaurus? I can't remember what it's called, but there's a series of books that a lot of people have endorsed. I have it on my like to be read list. But I know a lot of people are really interested in that. Like if someone had this personality trait, like what would be the flip side of that? Like how would it affect them negatively? Like what would some of their weaknesses be? And like how would that show in a story at times? Like what are some examples? And I just think he would potentially be good at that. But I don't know, again, if he would have any interest. But I've been thinking about asking him, so. Time for bed, all of us at once. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was like, maybe they all had friends come over at the same time, or they all got phone calls at the same time. Like, you never know. I don't know. Oh my God. Okay, I think this is saying like you did hear what I was saying. Okay. Yeah, it was so awkward. I was really fighting to like keep it. I mean, I keep it pushing. It would have been fine, but it was so awkward for a minute there. No, you're good. Oh, good. Okay. I'm glad you liked the idea. I feel like, and he's quite a like entertainer. I feel he probably wouldn't classify himself that way, but I think he's definitely more extroverted. And I think he'd be a cool person to like converse with. And I think a good person to discuss that topic with all of you. Oh, you guys are being so supportive. So he's actually, well, I don't know if I should say what his So this is a job that he does more on the side, but he does like emotional intelligence coaching. So primarily helping people navigate like difficult, helping people navigate almost like personality conflicts in their everyday life. I think a lot of his clients use him more to navigate like workplace personality conflicts. But yeah, you'd have to ask him about it. He has his own company. And that's not his full-time job. It's more of like his side hustle, but he's been doing it for a very long time. And it's like something he's extremely passionate about. And I just think in the same way that we word vomit about writing, like I think if I got him on here and gave him a platform and people that were like really interested in what he had to say, I think he would have some really great advice to give and like good thoughts to share. But I don't know. And like I said, I haven't asked him yet. It's just something I've jotted down in my little like notes app to talk to him about the next time I see him. So I caught the tiniest bit of that, like a half second. Yeah. Yeah. Like an in real life friend. Yeah. Well, he's actually my best friend's husband, but we've like also become friends kind of over time, you know? So I wouldn't feel weird like being on a stream with him. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. Also, I need to say again, I'm so happy you joined dude, Margot, you were the first one, I think, who was like, I think you were the main one who got me into the Discord like pretty quickly once I started live streaming. And I remember initially, well, it was you and Ian and Beth, I think, but you definitely started it, I think. But yeah, I remember at the beginning too, I was like, I don't know, like I'm really new and like I'm not as well versed in Discord. And I have to tell you, my entire YouTube journey would be so different if I hadn't joined that Discord. I got to tell you, like, I think that was integral. Okay, anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, to me feeling like part of the community, the writing community. Do you know what I mean? Instead of feeling like I was this like lone creator kind of like speaking into a void, you know, where I would get a few people, you know, that would like connect back with me through comments and like chats and live streams. But like I really hadn't found a place yet. And I feel like now the Discord was so helpful for me, like finding others like me, you know, where I could like connect and be like, okay, I feel like I belong here, you know? So I'm really glad that you like pushed me to do that for sure, Margot. Big props to you for sure. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, Voices joined, but yeah, I think you kicked it off. Yeah, Sarita gets it. I was actually talking to Sarah Jane about this because she didn't know about it. And I need to message her. I told her I would text her, like Dami or CK's like Insta, so she could message them and ask if she could like get the link and join. Cause I think you guys would love her. She is so down to earth, but like organized at the same time. And she, like I said, is much further in the process. She finished her 4th draft. I don't want to talk too much about her dirty, right? But like she finished her 4th draft. And like when we met up, she had a printed copy of her book that she let me read the first chapter of. So I feel like she'd just be a good person to have in there too. For like, she was even giving me advice about, you know, who she used for printing and stuff. So like, I'm trying to like get her to join now too. Let's see. Yeah, it's so lovely over there. It is a wonderful community. It's awesome. I think before the Discord, I had found a few people, but now I have so many friends. Yeah, I did not find anyone out here. I went to one writing group and it was an experience. I'm going to just leave it at that because I would hate for one of them to like somehow, you know, find me one day and see me saying anything, but it was just not for me. We'll just put it that way. It was an odd experience. Yeah. Oh, Margot. Yeah, that's how it feels like. I feel like it's like one of the most welcoming and non-judgmental like communities I've ever been a part of. Like even the thing I put in there today about the writers coven or whatever, I would normally never take that step necessarily in a social group, but like I feel like when I was doing it, I was like, okay, I feel like I could do this and people won't judge me. Like at least the people I care about, they're not going to judge me, you know, which is you guys in the Discord, right? Like there may be some random person on YouTube that happens across me on a Shrek stream, you know, and is like, this is a little weird. But I feel like everyone in the Discord, who are probably the people that are arguably most active on authortube and stuff, like I just felt like they're not going to judge me if I want to do a stream like in costume, you know, and have a good time and good vibes and just be goofy. Like I think we can all do that together. And it's like a safe space. So yeah. Yes, she is the one in DC. Yep. I think what is her screen name? It might just be SJ Writes. I'm sure a lot of you have seen her. Let me see if I can. But I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to tell you guys her handle real quick in case any of you don't watch her. Because her videos are really cool too. They're like very, I told her when we met up that she's very like light academia. Like I prefer dark academia and I think she's more light academia. And she messaged me later and she was like, I totally agree. Okay. Yeah. Her handle is Sarah Jane Writes. So it's SA, you know what? I'm going to put it in the chat. So you guys can all go check her out because she's awesome. Let's see. It's Sarah Jane. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not misspelling anything. Okay. I didn't put the @ sign because I don't want to like tag her in this, but yeah, you should definitely just put the @ before that and then you can look her up. But she's great. I love this community, even though I'm not an author. Yeah, that's what I like too, is you don't have to be an author tuber to feel just as integrated. I think that's really cool and really unique. Like, especially in the Discord, like we're all interacting equally on there. I feel it's not like a bunch of author tubers just kind of like speaking down to people or anything. Like we're all equally excited for each other's projects, whether you make videos or not. Like I love looking at people's vision boards in there and stuff. It's really cool. It's very unique. I'm so glad I found the Discord as well. Excellent company. I saw that Laura also took a spot for the Writers Coven Streamathon. So I'm excited for that. I'm so excited. I really hope that it'll also encourage some people who maybe like don't stream as much to, even if they don't host a stream themselves, maybe like ask someone on the sheet to like, if they can join their stream or something, you know, with time. It's like a ways off. So, but I feel like it gives people an opening, right? If you were like considering trying it, you can grab a slot and go for it. Pick up yeah, hey, absolutely not. I love how I was like, yeah, let's do it. And then next comment down. No way. I mean, it's not for everyone. But I think it'd be super fun to see a bunch. I mean, there's so many cool different people on authortube too. So I feel like it's, how do I put this? Like, it's accessible to everyone. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to have fancy film equipment and you don't need to be super good at editing or anything, you know, like, because a lot of us were there more for like the content itself, you know. Let's see. No judgment zone in the Discord. Yeah, for sure. Near me, kind of. I should say I used to be near her. Oh, okay. Yeah, Sarah Jane I met up with her. So we live pretty close to each other. Me and Sarah Jane actually live, truth be told, like 15 minutes from each other, which is wild. Um, yeah, you're close. Yeah, I put it in here, but I had to get rid of all my cosplay costume makeup when I moved countries. I'll need to get some again before. I was thinking that too. I was like, I need to go thrifting and get. I haven't decided yet. Well, I have an idea of who I'm going to be for the Shrek stream. I was talking to my mom, and she was like, "You should be Fiona because I have like the red hair, like I could braid it, and I have the bangs." But I feel like I may go in a different direction because it's more fun, right? To be like. Between you and me, you guys, because you guys won't say anything, and we're like deep in the stream, so someone would have to really go deep in the stream to like catch this at this point. But I'm thinking about being Lord Farquaad. That's who I would really love to be, is Lord Farquaad, and I would love to come stream like in character, like sit low and be super like bitchy the whole time. I just think it would be so great. So we'll see. I'm still debating. I also thought about doing Shrek and having like the full like green face and antennae and like going full out. Because like I said, I really want to kick the weekend off strong costume wise, just because I feel like it will help if I was in the position of going later in the weekend, right? And I saw someone on the Friday like really go full out and be goofy. I would feel more empowered to be goofy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I'm going to try and do something goofy, I think. Now, don't judge me if I end up doing Fiona in the end. Because if I can't find anything to dress like Farquaad or something, then I may switch. But that's what I'm thinking right now. I think that'd be great. Donkey could also be fun. I'm not going to lie. Like that could be a vibe. I feel like I've got a little bit of that vibe too. That like goofy, we're making waffles. Like I feel like I could do that. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't know how she'll feel about me like totally blasting her on a stream, you know, but I think I don't think she'll have a problem. I'm saying all nice things. So yeah, definitely inclusive. Definitely inclusive. Oh, yay, Ian. Oh, thank you for doing that. Cause yeah, I keep meaning to text it to her to have her ask and stuff. But I was telling her like it's a good spot to be. I love meeting up with writers and author tubers in person. Yeah, I was really scared. That was my first time doing it, but she was so, like, honestly wonderful the whole time. You got the S and the J. Be the gingerbread man. I did think about that too, but like, I don't know if I could do his voice, you know? And you got to be like, not the gumdrop buttons, you know? I don't know. I could, you know what though? It'd be so cool if I had something where it was like, okay, I have an idea. I'm not even going to say it. But I have an idea to incorporate the gingerbread man. I just had another little brain blast, but we'll see. Also, I haven't decided yet if I'm going to stream by myself or with other people, because I don't know if like doing it by myself, it'd probably be easier to like stay in character by myself, right? Like, I think if I had other people, I would like laugh so much. It'd be hard to like keep in character. But I also think it'd be so fun to stream with other people for that one, because who doesn't love Shrek? And there's so many iconic characters, you know? So I may open it up to other people too. Like on the spreadsheet right now, I think I have it listed as like to be determined, but I may open it up to other people. So we'll see. And then you could maybe get someone who's like the gingerbread, who wants to be the gingerbread man, you know, get a good cast going. If I could find other people that would like be in character with me and we could like fight as we write, I think that'd be great. Like fight over sprints and stuff. Like, I think that'd be great, but we'll see. Like I said, I don't know yet if I want to do by myself or with someone else. Some of it'll depend too on like what I want to do with the stream itself. If it plays better with one person or multiple people, we'll see. I could turn the storyboard. Well, no, I'm not going to do it. I don't need to make this. This does not need to be some over the top. Anyways, put on some gumdrop buttons, please. Yeah, I just think Farquaad would be like such a hoot. Yeah, just your forehead showing. I actually have like a standing desk, so I could like raise my desk higher and like tilt my webcam up and make it so it looks like I'm really short. And I just think it'd be so funny, you know? And then you just get to be like super cocky the whole time towards everyone. Let the goofy induce more goofy. That's true. Could happen. Onions have layers. Evelyn's have layers. True. True. Trying to have layers. Let's see. Yeah, tough to maintain that voice through the stream. Yeah. Yeah, the gingerbread guy is like, he's got a really high voice too, you know? Like I think that'd be hard to do. But you know, you never know. Live full of giggle fits. Please be Farquad. That's okay. It's close enough. I got it. I don't know how to spell it either. I'll have to come up with it though. I'll have to figure it out. But yeah, I think he'd be a vibe. So that's probably what I'm leaning towards, to be honest. But don't go telling people that because, you know, things could change. Things could change. And I also want people to be surprised. It's going to be a look. If I end up doing it, it'll be a look. I'm going to commit. Let's put it that way. All right. Anyways, do we still want to do our sprint? Because it's almost 11 my time. I mean, I'm down to sprint. I just want to double check that you guys are good to sprint because we had a 40-minute one that we had to pop out of because of the YouTube glitch. But okay, good. I'm glad, Christina. I feel like you guys, I was like, you guys will probably keep it safe. But yeah, I think let's go for it. I just, and I've never come out of a sprint before, but I was so relieved when you guys were all like, no, we're here, that I was like, okay, I need to come out and let them know, like, that I know, and we're all good. We're all still buddies. Oh my God. I swear, if I'll have to look and see if I can go back in the replay and see that moment. But like now looking back, it's so funny because it was just no feedback. And I was all excited. I was like, what do you think of this? This is it. And it was just like total silence. Oh my God. But anyways, okay. Let's go ahead and do our sprint. So I have 40 minutes on the clock. I wish you all the best of luck. And now we are actually going to do our 40-minute sprint. Okay? So I will see you all on the other side of 40 minutes. Here we go. Hello, everybody. How did that sprint go for you all? I was having to like read out loud a lot. Because I was doing almost like, it's not choreography in the sense of people fighting each other or anything like that, but I was trying to figure out how this like vessel that they use would navigate through kind of like a course. So I was trying to figure that out a lot, like how to direct them and then how to make it sound correct or like sound right. I don't know. God, I'm trying to remember where I stopped last time. This can't be right. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is right, but maybe it's not. But it says I got 490 words, which that doesn't seem right, but maybe it is right. And it looks like I broke 55K, so that's exciting. That's cool. But let's see. Evelyn deletes her channel because we all ghosted her. LOL. Yeah. Not gonna lie, if that had actually happened, like if it hadn't corrected, I wouldn't have deleted my channel, but I definitely would have been. I would have been like, oh, this is awkward, you know. Let's see. Yeah, this was a long one. This was a long sprint. Just because we talked for a long time beforehand. It was a 40-minute that got interrupted and restarted. Yes. Thank you for clarifying this, Margot, for Miley. Yeah, it was a long one, but it was good. I feel like that was good. I got a lot in, actually. A lot of like trickier parts too that I wasn't really looking forward to. And I feel like, and I had a little brain blast during that sprint, which I kind of incorporated. So I'm into it. Let's see. I've written nothing. LOL. Sarita, you're entitled. I'm literally like, you're allowed to not write anything. You wrote a lot this weekend. I think you'll be okay. We'll forgive you. You know, we'll all forgive you. I'm literally sitting here eating chips and texting. Are they Pringles? That's the real question. Are they Pringles? That's what we gotta find out. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying, Christina. Like, she had a big weekend. She could chill. Laura is going live at the top of the hour. If anyone wants to co-host with her, she put the StreamYard link in the Discord, and she would love to meet people she's never streamed with before. So if anyone is available at the top of the hour to do that, that would be awesome. I would do it, except it's almost midnight here, and I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I mean, I don't think it's been 5 hours. Has it been 5 hours? I don't know, but it's been a hot minute. So, but maybe someone will take you up on it in the Discord. If not, if you plan, if you do one like further in advance, Laura, I bet you would get some like a decent response of people who would do it with you. It's kind of hard last minute, but so if you don't get anyone tonight, don't be discouraged. Is the point I'm trying to make. Like, definitely try again in future. I did open my Scrivener and was like, no. Yeah, I feel that. Sometimes you open it up and you're just like, yeah, this ain't happening today. Yeah. I don't blame you, Sarita. You did a lot of live streaming this past weekend. I only got about 110 words more, but I'm now liking what I'm writing, so that's a win. Nice. Yeah, that's a victory when you may not get like crazy high word counts, but if you like what you're writing a lot more, I agree. It's a huge win. All good, kind of trying to find footage that I know I shot, but my iPhone isn't showing. Oh, I hate that. Now to remember the password. Oh, I hate that so much. I literally have an old iPad, Like, okay, not to do a story time because it's so late, but I have an old iPad, okay, that was my grandmother's and she died. So they gave it to me. The family just was like, you can have it if you think you can use it. And I was trying to figure out her password. And fun fact, if you mess up the password too many times, I guess the iPad totally locks and you can't unlock it unless you like connect it to iTunes, and it has to be your iTunes, like the iTunes registered to the iPad, which obviously it wasn't my iPad, it was my grandmother's, and she had a different iTunes account. None of us have any clue what her login info is or her password or anything. Like, I just think Apple products are such a pain, because now I'm sitting here like, I may not even be able to use this iPad. Like, none of us will be able to use it because we're all locked out and like can't figure out the password. That just made me think of that comment, but it's wild. I don't even think they'll, I was looking it up and it looks like they won't even bypass it for you like at the Apple store. It's ridiculous. Anyways, thank you. I mean, I know 55K isn't a landmark, like it isn't a big moment, but for me, it feels pretty cool. I'm celebrating every like 5K milestone for the most part. Like at least internally, right? I'm just like, oh, yay. Closer and closer. But yeah, I think my next big one will be if I hit 75. Like when I hit 75K, that'll feel pretty big. But thank you, you guys. Yeah, that was a really productive sprint for me, honestly. Very productive. I got through 17 chapters, still 21 to go. But that's great. 17 chapters. Jeez, that's really good. To be honest, I barely wrote on the weekend, too. You know, fair, Sarita. I think writing on live streams is harder than people give it credit for, you know? Like the first few times that I did live streams, I wrote very small word counts because it was really hard to like MC everything and make sure you're on track and you're engaging with the chat and stuff, and then switch gears and write. Like it is hard. So I feel like, yeah, it's totally fair, Sarita. Nope, I ate all my Pringles. Well, they were like all you had to eat all weekend. So understandable, right? Like understandable. But I am curious what chips you're eating now. But aren't Pringles not classified as a chip by law? I don't know. Is that a debated topic? I mean, I feel like Pringles are chips, but maybe not. You know what used to be really good and now they're total crap is the cheese Pringles. Those used to be so good. I used to go down and visit my little brothers when they were like really young, and we would eat the cheese Pringles and play Lego, like the Lego video games. So like Lego Harry Potter or like Lego Lord of the Rings or whatever. And let me tell you, that was like our ritual, was cheese Pringles and then the Lego video games. It was so fun. But they've gotten really plasticky now. I tried them once recently as an adult. Like I went back and was like, well, I was an adult then too, but I was like, let me give these another try. And they were like eating plastic. It has literally been 5 hours on the dot. Nice. Margot coming in with the stats. I love it. Yeah, I was like, I feel like I'm hitting that 5 hour like window. I'm definitely more awake than I was the last time I did the 5 hour stream, though. I have to say that was brutal, that last one. Because I was deep in a study, like, I don't want to say rut, but I was like, I had been studying for a long time. So I don't think rut's the right term for that. But yeah, I was feeling pretty depleted. Wait, I'm a New Zealander. Chips are chips are chips. Yeah. It's the same here. I don't know what, I mean, Pringles could be their own category, I guess. Like, I wouldn't be shocked. So, would not be shocked. Let's see. That's wild. Hasn't, yeah. This one today, I mean, I kind of feel like I'm hitting that 5 hour window, but like I said, I'm a lot more awake than I was last time. Don't get me started on Apple. Yeah. I have so many, like, yeah. I don't care for Apple. I used to work in the last place I worked, okay? My boss was crazy into Apple. Like everything had to be Apple. And it drove me nuts because I just think a lot of their stuff is literally built not to last or to make you have to upgrade at a certain point. And I just think it's really pointless. And it also, they suck you in where like, it all works so well together, right? Like you can airdrop stuff from your phone to a MacBook, but you can't do that from your phone to a PC, to a regular PC. Like they kind of hook you, and it's brilliant on their part, but it's a pain as like a consumer. If they hook you in one way, you start to feel like, oh, I should have everything be Apple because it's so well integrated, you know, with one another. And then once one thing goes, you can't replace it with something cheaper on the market. You have to replace it with another Apple product. It's like once you're sucked in, you can't get out because it's all meant to integrate with other Apple products and not other brands. Yeah. It can totally be a landmark. Well, thank you, Christina. Yeah, and I think the word I said landmark, but I think I was looking for milestone. For some reason, I can never think of the word milestone when I need it. But anyways, but thank you, Christina. Yeah. I mean, you can make every word a milestone if you want. But yeah, I feel like 5K, that's, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, I have New Zealand chips. Bluebird Originals green onion flavor. There it is. But the chicken flavor is top 2. Chicken flavor. Oh my God. But green onion, I used to be into green onion when I was younger. Haven't had it in a really long time, probably at least 10, 15 years. But I used to love green onion. But chicken flavor, I've never heard of. That's something. I put a link in the Discord about the Pringles. Okay. I'll have to check it out. Honestly, a lot of processed food is starting to taste. Yeah. And I think it's going to continue that way, unfortunately. I think. Yeah. I'm not even going to get started on this because I have a lot of thoughts on this. But yeah, I think a lot of it is pretty much just plastic. Like, not literally, but anyways. Sorry, sweet. Maybe it's about Apple products. I'm not sure what this was in relation to. I'm sorry. I'm not moving fast enough. Right. I mean, now I'm tired because it's going to be, yeah, that's where I'm reaching. I'm like, it's 11:37 here. Definitely food here tastes like sugar. Jesus. Sorry. Food here tastes like sugar when it's supposed to be savory. I dislike it quite a lot. Yeah. I'm really excited. My brother's getting really into cooking because where he's going to go to school, they have like, it's a long tangent, but basically they have big dinners, right? Like they have big dinners for the whole student body. And then they have dinners, like they sort the students into families. And so you have dinner with your family, like at school, and they usually cook dinner at like a communal kitchen. And so he wanted to get really good at cooking before he went away. And he hasn't left yet, but he's learning how to make lots of cool stuff. And I'm totally excited to like take full advantage when he comes back and stuff. I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to need you to hook me up with some cool food, with some good quality food. Let's see. I had Doritos the other day and I was like, where's the Dorito-y? Yeah, Dorito-y nacho cheese goodness. Yeah. I haven't had like chips in a long time. Like my version of chips is Cheez-Its, and they're not chips. They're totally crackers, but that's like my snack food. But yeah, even those are just tasting kind of odd lately. Chips were bare. Ooh, that's a bummer. Like they didn't have any of the powdery cheese on it. That sucks. Apple is so insidious in their marketing and strategy. Yeah, I mean, it's brilliant on their part. Like I really can't fault them because it's brilliant from a business perspective, but it really screws the consumer. Yeah, then there are no chicken flavored things here. I miss it. Ooh, interesting. I mean, yeah, I've definitely never heard of chicken flavored chips. So if it makes you feel any better, I don't think we have them in the US either. Ooh, has anyone had a chicken and a biscuit? This sounds like a southerny thing, but I'm not familiar. Like chicken flavored crackers. Ooh. No, I've never had that. Although I do make Mike eggs in a basket all the time. So it sounds kind of similar. It's not chicken, it's egg, and it's not a biscuit, it's a basket, but eggs in a basket. Honey, soy, garlic, chicken chips, top tier. Honey, soy, garlic. What the hell? Honey, soy, garlic, chicken. What the? Oh my God. You guys are so funny. I love this. Chicken flavor. Oh, okay. So Laura knows what you're talking about. Laura knows what you're talking about, Miley. Shape crackers in New Zealand have a chicken flavor. What? Talking about like animal crackers? What are they doing in New Zealand? I mean, ooh, that sounds delish. Wow. Okay. Oh, bye, Miley. I hope you have a nice time. I hope you have a nice dinner. Everyone's saying bye to Miley. We have chicken and a biscuit cracker. What is this? I'm going to have to Google this. Now I'm curious. Chicken and a biscuit crackers. Very interesting. Cannot mock till you try it, and I will die on that hill. Okay, fair. Fair. Not animal crackers. They're savory. What? Honey, soy, garlic, chicken chips. Shapes crackers, chicken flavor. Yeah. Pop the link in the Discord. I'm gonna have lots of stuff to look at as I'm going to bed tonight. I'm gonna have to like creep in the Discord if I can keep my eyes open long enough. If not tonight, I'll check it out eventually. But you ain't heard of the chicken? No, chicken cracker thingy? No, they're super salty for me. Yeah, no, I've just never heard of these. Very interesting. All right. Well, that being said, I'm going to pull us back into a productive moment here. So let's see. I'm trying to think if there's any updates I have before we wrap up the stream. I don't think there are. Yeah. This week I have my Thursday stream, and then I will say I am putting things together for my next storyboard stream. I've already reached out to at least one person who I'm pretty sure is going to be on it, who may or may not have been in the chat tonight. Just saying. And then I am somewhat toying around with doing another happy hour soon, but I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of having a hard time fitting it in my schedule a little bit. So I'm still toying around with that. But be on the lookout. Those are coming up soon. They'll come up soon, some point or another. And then, yeah, check out in the Discord. Please be sure to check out the Writers Coven event, even though that's like 2 months away. If you want to claim your theme so that nobody copies it, get in there and pick a slot and pick a theme and, stake your claim. Other than that, oh, and I have a video I'm going to put out at some point. It's already filmed. I just haven't edited it. So once I do that, I'll have a new video up at some point. But yeah, that's pretty much everything. Otherwise, catch me here Tuesdays and Thursdays, for a good time and lots of writing and productivity. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate each and every single one of you. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and sign off for the night. So be brave, be a light, and remember that you're all so loved. And I'll see you around AuthorTube. Bye, guys.